Good morning. Good. Blah, blah, blah. I cannot talk, apparently. Good morning, guys. I'm a little bit on the struggle bus today, guys. Yesterday was a fairly rough day. I've streamed for like an hour, and that was the good part of the day. I just had a really hard day. I am watching because it sounded like I missed a call, but I think it was the person on the other end that missed the call. Give me a second. Hello? That was the pain management clinic, so I'm scheduled for December 11th with them. It's a long way away. It is what it is. I thought I would kind of just start stream off here on the couch while I drink some coffee. I just got off of watching Zach's video. You guys go check out Mad America Little's channel after the stream because he's cool. He often pops in here and stuff, but yeah. Fun thing is my brain is just in a state right now. And this is kind of the reality of how PTSD affects you. I had a very bad PTSD day yesterday. Full meltdown, hyperventilating, flashbacks, all that crap. So the hard thing is that a lot of my PTSD comes from my medical traumas that I've gone through. With this back thing going on and the fact that I have to go see a neurosurgeon and it could possibly be that surgery is the only option, it kind of freaks my brain out and my body out. Like, no, not again, not another surgery. This is not happening. What if this happens? What if that happens? Blah, 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 blah. And then all hell breaks loose. So it was just not a good day. And on top of that, I had to stop. I have, sort of still have it, sty in this eye today. This eye is all wonky and swelled and hurting. And I'm fussy. I'm cranky. I want daddy. Just not having a great day today. So I'm going to try to turn things around. We do have to, well, I do, not we. I have to get my sewing table cleared off so that I can cut out some Paw Patrol PJs. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing right now. Well, that's not what I'm doing right now. Right now I'm having coffee because I got distracted by Zach's video and didn't get my coffee going. But yeah, and his video was really interesting. He was reacting to like an ABDL interview type of thing. It was interesting. Not a horribly done interview from what I saw. I didn't see the whole thing. I have to go back and watch the rest of it, and watch the actual video. But excuse me. Allergies being full swing right now. Is this a cup with water in it? Oh my god, it's not fresh water, but it'll do. I need to take my meds. I've been forgetting them a lot lately, and I need to take them now. But yeah, I'm a little down. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. I'm a little down today, and I probably need to do some major mindfulness practice today and try to get myself back on track. I hate water that's been sitting out all night. My boyfriend can drink water that's been like in his water bottle for the entire day and night, and I'm just like, nope, it has to be very fresh. If it's not within a couple hours, it has to be redone. But yeah, I'm just really struggling lately with the with a lot. Like, today my arm is killing me, and I'm not sure why. I just, goodness, I just like. I mean, it's winter. It's fall and winter. I always get more down during those seasons. I don't know. It's a little bit hard. So, oh shit. 26. Okay, that's right. I forgot. I'm like, wait, I have to see. That's in a week. Okay, we're good. But yes, I've really been just, I kick myself a lot, and I have not felt very worth it to people a lot lately. I just feel like I'm a burden and I'm unwanted. And I know that's not true, but sometimes things are said that just reinforce that. And yeah, when you hear things often enough or said in a certain way, it's reinforces things that it's not necessarily meant to reinforce, but it does. When you have PTSD and you have anxiety, depression, all that stuff, it reinforces certain thoughts. Trying to train my hair still. Would not like to go back. But yeah, so I'm trying to bring it up today. I'm trying to bring it up. I'm exhausted. I wanted to sleep in, and a text message from Andrew woke me up, and I couldn't fall back to sleep because it was 10, almost 10, and I was hoping to just like sleep through till noon today because I could have used a little bit of extra sleep today, but yeah. It's hard. Guys, anxiety, PTSD, all this stuff, it's not a joke. There's some people that are like mock it and things like that, and or say I have anxiety too, and like, yeah, no. But when you really have like the PTSD aspect of it, just compounds the stuff. And honestly, most of my stuff is PTSD and stuff. Most of it is from that. But it's like the seizures and all that. That's a form of PTSD, and it's so hard. It's so hard right now. Sorry, Daddy. um, yeah, it is no joke, this PTSD stuff, guys. But, all right, let's get past this. Let's get my brain to a point where I'm more in a happy mood. Hey, kitty, 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 kitty. My cat is also shunning me, guys. He barely slept with me last night. He's been sleeping on the heater vents. Primarily sleeping on the heater vents in Hannah's room because she has the fuzzy blankets. But yes, my kitty is not around. Not even that cold. He just likes the heat. I mean, it beats the other day. Not yesterday, but the day before, I think it was. He was so fussy. So fussy. Would not eat, just would not shush, would not settle. So yeah. I got him to eat finally. I don't think he likes the food I'm giving him. But But yeah. Anyway, today is gonna try to be a better day. We're gonna do some Paw Patrol PJs. My foot is asleep right now. I hate it when I sit in this position and it falls asleep. Okay, I gotta switch positions. Give me a second. Oh, my arm is killing me. I don't know why. I'm falling apart, guys. Oh. It's just like in the neck and shoulder. Like it feels like I slept like this, but I didn't. And I mean, I did like this, but it is also a gloomy day outside, so. But yeah. Anyway, how are y'all doing? I'm having coffee. I need to remember to have my coffee or I'm never gonna feel great today. I feel like I need to put a decal on this side of this thing because it says but first coffee on the other side, but it needs a decal on that side so you guys can, and I need to do it backwards maybe, or no, it doesn't. Never remember which one's backwards for y'all, but send my sticker to Daddy. Gotta find the one. Gotta find the one. Hang on. We got 5 people in here. Hello, guys. 4. But it's going to get more interesting. I just kind of wanted to give you guys a little bit of the realness of it right now. My eyes killing me. My body is just not doing what I need it to do. My body is just cranky. Who knew 33 years old could feel like this? Not even 33. I have till Sunday. Sunday is my birthday. Turning 33. We probably won't do a ton because we literally have my birthday Sunday and then Wednesday is Andrew's birthday. So we may do something. A lot of times my birthday gets glossed over. I kind of hate that, but I mean, I already got my present. My Cricut was my present for Christmas and birthday and Christmas. There we go. That was my present, which I adore it. I just do hope we do something slightly special for my birthday because I really I need the recognition and the special treatment a little bit right now. But I have a feeling it's on a Sunday. They're not going to want to do shit. They're going to be grumpy. They're always grumpy on Sundays. It's not going to go well. And I don't kind of relishing. I know I'm prejudging what is going to go on, but I mean, because it's a Sunday and that's typically what goes on, you know. I've been feeling very neglected lately in life, in my household and things like that, which is both a valid and non-valid way of feeling, but it's kind of hard to explain, but while they're fantastic with me, I still have felt very much like I have been neglected, you know. Zelly's always like, well, let's do something special for Andrew. Let's surprise him. Let's do this. And it's simple things like we go grocery shopping and, she's picking out all these sweets and all these treats and everything. And then I'm like, I can't do that because we don't have the money for both of us to pick out sweets and get something for Andrew. Like, she spends a lot of extra money on that, but I can't spend any money on anything to make me feel good. You know, she spends money on sweets and everything, and then they turn around and say, well, we can't afford this for you. You know, like this whole vinyl thing. I've been dying to remake my bottles with the adhesive vinyl, and we don't have $10 to spend on you, but she can go spend $10 on sweets for herself, or he can go buy ice cream and stuff. And it's like, I don't eat sweets a lot, guys, just because I don't do that well with them. Like ice cream, I don't really eat ice cream. I don't eat a ton of sweets. So for me, my special thing is being able to pick out some vinyl to make my stuff to play around with, you know? And they don't realize that that cost is the same as if they were to go out and buy all their snacks and their sweets. Like, they buy like 5-6 bags of chips at a time and sweets. And it's like, you know, you guys do this, but this is my version of sweets. Like, I'm not a snacker. I'm not an eater. I'm not going to eat that shit. But this is my version of that. And it's not really fair. And I need to bring this up to them a little bit. You know, like, if you guys are going to spend that much money on snacks and sweets and stuff, I should in return be allowed to spend a few bucks on something that's going to make me happy. You know, I don't want to eat to make myself happy because I refuse to allow that to be something I do. I do not eat for pleasure. And I mean, that's not true. I enjoy certain eating, but I eat when I'm hungry. I don't just snack. I don't just eat sweets. I eat for nourishment and nourishment only. Because if I could get nourishment through other means, like drinking it all, I would. I don't like eating. So for me, that's kind of like where I get frustrated with these things that um, these things that they spend the money on, and I don't get to spend anything on. I don't know. I'm trying to think of ways, and I'm going to write this down because I'm not very good at saying this thing. But I need to put it in a note because um, it's a good thing to point out that, you know, maybe I won't eat these treats and these snacks. Like, I've had a bag of chips for like a week and a half, and I've eaten them twice. Um, I'm slow at eating my stuff because I don't eat much. You know, if I snack, I rarely snack. You know, it's interesting. And it's just this little stuff that's kind of affecting it, you know, like they don't neglect me necessarily, but that's the type of thing they neglect me on. It's like, oh, we're going to go, like, you know, we're going to go buy these snacks, we're going to buy these things, and no, you can't buy a roll of vinyl. I'm like, well, I didn't buy snacks, I didn't buy treats. I should be allowed to do this, you know? Um, and if I talk about wanting things like that, it's like, we don't have money. It's like, you just spent all that money on yourselves doing that. Why can't I spend a little bit of myself? Like, I'm really bad about self care, really bad about it. I will sit and shut up. Like, I, and I will not, I won't do the self care that I need to do. And it ends up getting to the point where I blow up or somebody else blows up and then I blow up. And it's just like, y'all don't understand this. Like, they don't realize that these are the things that happen and, what's going on. Anyway, I'm just kind of processing a feeling. I'm not saying this to be down, but I'm just kind of struggling right now with worth and feeling like I'm a part of things. I really struggle to feel like I'm a part of this family. And that's been a lot since Zelly came in, which I love Zelly to death. But in a lot of ways, she is really selfish and it comes out in meanness towards me a lot of times. Um, she's trying to work with me on things, but when I mention something that's upsetting or frustrating and I get a fuck off type of deal, the amount of times I hear fuck off about it, it hurts. I don't like to just use language like that as a like that. If I'm using language like that, it means either I'm completely joking, like when I'm in the sewing room and she's bugging me and I tell her to fuck off, or I'm upset. I don't just swear to swear most of the time. And when I do swear because I'm upset, there's a big difference than when I'm joking. But when I get this sort of I'm kind of joking, but I'm actually being really mean type of fuck off, that's the part that just soaks in and hurts. We have this ongoing thing right now within our household, and it's probably going to be forever ongoing, where Zelly refuses to wear headphones in the house. Absolutely refuses. And she'll listen to TikTok and she'll watch shows that nobody else has any interest in on the TV. And it's like, why can't you just go on a computer and watch those things? Watch them on your phone, put headphones on. Everybody else in the house has to wear headphones, but she doesn't. And it drives me nuts. And I get that she works at a call center and wears a headphone. But when she really wants to, she will. So it's like, mm-mm, mm-mm. Drives me insane. But I'm expected to wear headphones by both parties. And a lot of times I wear the headphones because I'm drowning out shit that's going on with them, that they're talking or they're watching. It's like I blast it so that I don't have to hear it. And it's utterly frustrating. And I'm allergic to my headphones. So I know this has been 20 minutes of just ranting. In a thought. This came to me yesterday. Just something to think about. Anyway, there we go. I'm just getting thoughts out right now because I need them to understand this. Like I need them to understand the level to which I'm feeling. And unfortunately, when I bring this up, a lot of times I get, "You're insane. You're crazy. That's not true." But if that is a constant perception of mine, some of it's true. And I know a lot of it is my perception and I perceive things differently. But, it's very common where we'll have a little night, right? And daddy will go change her diaper and have this special moment and then all this stuff and come down and nothing happens with me. Or they'll go up and snuggle, but I'm not allowed in there and then he has no energy for me. So this is something, and this is where it comes from, partially being a middle child all my life and stuff, is that type of thing hurts so much. And it's really got me down right now. It really does. And like, it's upsetting to me. And I know that a lot of it is just my thoughts in my head, but there are some times where it's just like, this is the type of thing that makes me feel not worth it and not loved, for lack of a better term. Um, and the part of me is like, well, should I find mommy or a daddy who's willing to take care of me, just me, do what I need? But I love them. I really do. And they are wonderful people. But they get in their own heads and their own needs a lot. And so do I, so do I. So do I. But there's almost it's and I'm not, oh crap, there goes my computer. Not again, computer. Come on, wake up. There we go. Um and I'm not a snuggle, like I'm not typically a affectionate person unless I'm feeling little. Dude, you do not have to do that. Don't You do not have to do that. Um but I'm just ranting a little bit because this is some of the stuff that gets to me and I need to remember this to bring it up to my therapist so we can talk about these feelings. You guys are a little bit of my therapy, a little bit. Um, and I would never want you to look. I'm too picky with binkies. I would never ever expect or ask somebody to do that because my binkies are expensive. We're talking like 60, $70 for a binky. Granted, they last for forever, but still. Um, and it's just like sometimes I feel like I'm nuts and I'm seeing things that are not there, but at the same time, like, is it there? Is that there? And I know Andrew loves the heck out of me. I know, and I love him. Like he is a wonderful man. He does care for me, and he does so much for me. Hang on, I gotta get you down. Ugh, there we go. But yeah. Okay, let's drink some coffee. Let's get this coffee finished so I can get to work. Like typically, well, I'm almost to the point where I would actually work anyway. I'm awake enough. Oh my eye. You guys cannot see it very well, but all under here is very puffy and itchy and hurting. And I hope it's not. I don't think it's pink eye. But but yeah. Malibu, thank you though. Thank you. I appreciate the the thoughts and the mentality of that, you know. One of the things is I'm a very, very hands-on little when it comes to bigs. I'm very, very hands-on. As I am so little and I so truly regress, that's a big undertaking. You know, and part of the time Andrew, you know, Andrew and I have talked about this a lot. Part of the reason he doesn't undertake it as often as he should is because he's like, when you're that regressed and you're so authentically little, he's like, I'm afraid I'm going to do something to break you. He's like, you're like a piece of glass, of fine glass, like precious blown glass. And he's like, I'm going to break it. I feel like I shouldn't do something because I'm going to break that wonderful bubble of your little head, you know? And, like we are definitely at some point. I feel like if we add a fourth person at this point, it's gonna be somebody for me. Like it's gonna be my second relationship, I guess. And that's kind of where I'm at the moment. Where we're at, we definitely have decided. Oh, did you get your other mat? Yes, we did. Malibu, you're awesome. Thank you. If you private message me either through Discord or on here, and you really do want to send it, I will happily accept. I would never, like I said, no binky, dude. That's too much money. Too much money. But what I'm gonna do, I will set up a what I'll do here at Malibu is I'll set up a wish list through Amazon or something, or Joann's or something, and I will post it for you all so that if you feel led to and feel like you want to, go ahead from there. Because that way I don't have to like share my address with everybody all the time. Um, but I would, and guys, this is the thing. I really don't. I never expect things from my viewers, guys. I don't want you to necessarily. I mean, if you really want to gift me something, then I'm okay with that because I know for a lot of people, gifting is their love language. For me, gifting is my love language. I love to make things for people in my household. And so I understand that. And so I wouldn't say no. I'm saying no to the binky because that's just way too much money to spend on me. Please don't spend that much money on me. As much as I guess I do need a new binky, but I wish to God, I really do wish I could use just the normal $10 binkies like that Little King Boutique sells and all the places sell them. But those binky styles push on my teeth and it hurts really bad because I have quite an overbite from sucking my thumb for 18 years. That it really, really hurts. So, and I was having issues with what was the issue that I was the other issue I was having with the smaller nipples. I don't remember what it was. It's been so long since I've used one, I don't remember. But yeah, so I would never expect that. But I will get together a wish list for y'all and I will post it for you and let you know what is some stuff I would like. It is the same. You know. But I will do that for you. And those of you who want to gift things, feel free to. I would just say, let me know if you do something like that because I have to watch really closely. I have to watch really closely because we have had things stolen at our place. So. No, I know. No. I'm just pointing out. That's not what I wanted to say. Pointing out that Anyway, but yes, I will do that. I've been meaning to get together a wish list so that people or family or whoever wants to can contribute in that way. And yes, you can get the stuff on Amazon. It's probably cheaper to get it on certain places, but there is a wish list thing I can do for Joanne's too. Maybe I'll work on that later today. I don't know. I really need to sew today. Part of me does not want to. This order is brand new, so it's not like I have to rush it, but I'm trying to get my processing time down for the custom things so I can get them out faster. I get my binkies through adultpacifier.com. And if you're looking for a onesie, check out Tykables. Hands down, their onesies are the best, other than Onesies Down Under. But Onesies Down Under is from Australia. Granted, they cost like $25 in shipping, but they have fast shipping. They have really fast shipping. I literally got it between the time difference and such. I got my order in one day, and it was a gifted order. My friend Ava gifted me 3 onesies and one for Andrew back a while ago. I think it was before even Zelly moved in. And God, those onesies are fantastic. I need to wear them more often this summer. But I need to make myself a couple pairs of shortalls for that. But adultpacifier.com has my favorite pacifiers. They're the only people that sell the Nux 7. But I will get that going. My eye is killing. Okay, so now my thought is I'm trying to decide because I can kind of go one of two directions today. I can veg out to my book and not stream, or I can veg it to my book and stream. Like I kind of am not sure what I want to do. I'm not sure. I've been in a not so talkative mood when I'm sewing, but I kind of just want to like if I had a face cam, it would probably be turned off today when I'm sewing, but obviously my whole camera is my whole camera. But I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I even want to deal with computer and stuff while I do that. And I need to post a video. I keep forgetting. I have a video recorded and I need to post it. I keep forgetting, but it's Can you guys flip your tongue? Apparently, there's a lot of people that cannot. Ow, that hurts. Roll their tongue. Some of my sisters can whistle through it. I can flip my tongue. It's fun. I used to do that all the time. Anyway, I'm debating. I need to go get dressed anyway. I'm technically sort of dressed. I'm only half dressed. I have a shirt and a diaper on. That's it. Hey Siri, what is the temperature outside?
It's 50 degrees right now.
I might open the windows a little bit. But yeah, Malibu, definitely check out the Tykables onesies. Hands down, my most favorite onesie. Hands down, look the most like a t-shirt. I really can't recommend ABU's onesies from what I've tried. I don't think they're that great. I don't like the fabric they use. I don't like the fit. They're wide and short to me. Tykeables, though, are the fabric is amazing. It's a 4-way stretch, which is very important. And their fit is pretty spot on. Pretty spot on. When it comes to their onesie. For example, like rears and baby pants have a little bit more of the same issue. With the rears onesies, I tend to have to go longer than I need to get the width I need. Like they have a really long crotch, like a long torso. Whereas with onesies down under and Tykeables, it's fits perfect. So, yeah. Would you guys rather I stream and you kind of just watch while I mostly just chill out to my book? Or do you prefer that I just don't stream that? Like, I don't know what you guys are interested in. Like, because today I really just want to kind of allow my head to just forget and go into a book. By that I mean listening to my book. I kind of just need to escape a little. I really need to escape today. That's the thing. I have a massive need for escaping today. And like I can set my computer up so you guys can watch me and all that, but I'll respond. Trust me, I still look at the chat and everything. But I don't have like a particular topic I want to talk about today, other than the 45-minute rant I've been on. But right now, I'm kind of now that I think I'm done with my coffee. Did I finish it? Yep, I finished it. Now that I'm done with my coffee, I'm kind of feeling like I want to just go into the world of fantasy in my book. By the way, guys, if you want a really good book series to read, it's called the Sword of Truth series. There's like 12 books or more, actually, I think, but it's a huge series and it's by Terry Goodkind. And it's the Sword of Truth series. And it's kind of set in a more like medieval type of world with wizards and things like that. Like it's a really good series. This is literally Andrew's. This series contains Andrew's most favorite book ever. And I'm on book 6, which is no book 5, which is his favorite book of all. So he's like, I love that book so much. But if you guys want a good series that'll last you a while, totally read the Sword of Truth series. It's amazing. They did a TV. They did 2 seasons, I think it was, of a TV series of it. Which to me, I still hold a special place in my heart for that series or for that TV show. But because it holds a lot of good memories for my sister and I. But it's very different from the book. Very different from the books. But it still holds a special place in my heart because my younger sister Jenna and I would we both love this show and my mom's like, I don't want the TV on right now. So we would sit on the couch like right next to each other. We had a sectional. I'd sit in my little corner and she'd sit over there. We sat in our spots and we would literally synchronize watching the show together. Like we would be like, okay, I have to go potty. All right, 1, 2, 3, pause. And then we'd like sync it up exactly. So we were watching the same thing at the same time, but on different laptops. And we loved it. Loved it. It was such a good little bonding experience. And, her and I still talk about it to this day. We used to do that with a lot of stuff when my mom didn't want the TV on because we only had one TV and it was in the family room that was usually pretty busy. We did a lot of stuff in the family room. So it was a very big bonding thing for me and my sister because we were the last 2 in the house and we would just watch things together on Netflix early on. And it was just a lot of fun. So this series holds a place in my heart for that. And I was kind of like shocked when I met Andrew and realized he owns all the books, owns every single one of them and has read them multiple times. So it was just like, oh, I was so happy. Like, if they could do this series justice, oh my God. Like, if they could actually take the book series and run a really good show off of it, like, I would die. I love it. But they didn't do it quite. They didn't really follow the books that much when it comes to, they tried, but really these books, these books are like 1,000 pages. These are humongous long books. I want to say so far, every single book has been between 24 and 36 hours of just for reading it. They're long books. They're long books. But like, it's kind of like Lord of the Rings in that way. It's hard to do it justice. And I think that if someone were to do this series justice, it'd be amazing. And there's been a couple of series like that. Another series that my sister and I really loved for books was the Circle series by, I think it was Ted Dekker. Is it Ted Dekker? Yeah, I think it's Ted Dekker. And he is technically a Christian author. But his Circle series is this amazing series where one book is both the beginning and the end of the series. You can read it either way, or you can read it over and over as a circle. And it's amazing. Like, I loved reading this, and I honestly I think that after I finish the Sword of Truth series, I will probably try and find those to listen to because I want to read them again. But the really cool thing about Ted Dekker is he has several different series. Like, there's black, red, and white, and green. And those are the books that go in the circle. But he also has like 4 other series. There's like Sinner, Saint, and something or another. And like every series he has written actually are all part of a huge series in a way. Like, they all connect in certain ways. So that's where I found like some of these really interesting. That's where I like Ted Dekker. Like, he wasn't your typical Christian author, where he writes all about romance and God, and or God is completely like the focus of the book. He actually writes a lot of allegorical stuff, about good and evil and good prevailing and things like that. So like, I actually really enjoyed his books, and I enjoyed a lot of the books I read that were Christian authors when I was in church and everything. But Ted Dekker was one that I felt like when you read his books, it wasn't this is a Christian book. It was a really good series. So like that one, could they do the Circle series in a show or a movie series? I would be so excited, but it would take a really big budget, kind of like it takes just like Lord of the Rings, where it takes a big budget to make the book and movie, to make the movie do the book justice. Like Harry Potter type of thing. So for me, it would take somebody doing that. And most of the Christian movies that are done from books, they don't have the budget to do this justice. Like, take Left Behind, for example. They kind of stopped after 3. Like, I would have loved had they gone all the way, but they didn't have the capabilities and the budget to do what needed to be done. And so that's where I'm like, this would make an amazing movie. But who would, like, if somebody takes these series on, they have to do it right, or they're going to have massive amounts of livid people. But Terry Goodkind is a really good author. I like the way that she writes, or he. I'm sorry, I always go to she. I like the way that it's written because it's not your typical nowadays language where it's like just dumbed down. They use big words. It's written for an adult, a teenage to adult audience, not younger. And so they're fantastic books. And I love like I love them. I think I read like the first 4 books in about a month, and by read I mean listen to on tape, because since the seizure medication I was on years ago, I have not been able to just sit and read a book. I have a very hard time reading text. Um, it's really hard and it's frustrating because I used to love to read. And in a way, I'm glad that I can't, because there would be days like I would focus on reading a lot right now, and that's not good for me. I need to be doing the sewing. That's where I like having the book on tape, because I can sew and do the book on tape thing. So, yeah, but yeah, so anyway, I'm going to disappear for a moment. I'm going to get dressed and then I'm going to head into the sewing room. And yes, I do think I am going to I'll be here, don't worry. I'll still be on and I'll still be streaming. But I'm going to focus and allow myself to just be in my book for a while. But I know you guys kind of like to watch the creative process, so I will stream. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta go get pants and a shirt and a kitty. Hannah left the door wide open over here. Kitty, 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 what are you doing? He is just sleeping his little head off right now. Okay, let me get into my shirts. See what I got here to wear. Ooh, let's do this. Oops. We're gonna wear my doggies. No, I am not wearing a bra. Ta-da. Alright, I'm gonna bring this with me because I'm gonna need it, I think, in a minute. Yeah. Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy is very quiet. Alrighty. Now I can unplug the Cricut because I'm not really doing anything today. Oh, I'm gonna switch shirts. I'm gonna get down here so you guys can't see me, because the shirt is riding up. Did you come on sticker paper? No, sticker paper on sticker paper. But oh well. And actually, while I'm down here, boop, boop. Where are my headphones? I think they're out here. And I'm gonna let all the sunshine in. A little bit of fresh air. Somebody lock this. I hate it when other people shut this window. Is it? Oh. They locked it. Ah, fresh air. Oh no, guys. Whoever closed my window yesterday knocked over the cat's water. All right, let's give the kitty some fresh water then. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. I just got a song stuck in my head and I'm not sure why. All right. Hello, thank you. I'm so thankful that I could lift my own Cricut. All right. I need a garbage can. Oops. Actually, no, antiques out. Let go. This is all garbage and scrap. Okay, I'm gonna have to throw this on the floor for now because I need to get it to go. Here. Actually, no, I'm gonna behave. I'm gonna go take this to the kitchen. Be right back. I'm just making my mess move. I'm not actually cleaning it up right now. Okay, I gotta get out the PJ pattern. No. Oh, that's right there over there. Maybe it's over here. I don't know. I really need to get a new pants pattern. Shirt. Where is that pattern? I think I don't know where that pattern is. Where is that pants pattern now? Ah! Hi. I'm getting ready to do something. Or cutting out, I should say. Huh? They're not always on. They're not usually on. Where is this pattern? Come on. Is that the one I know? Sorry, I'm frustrated. I don't know where it is. Okay. Where is my? I have a message. Oh, I got another order. It is a diaper cover, I think. Large diaper monster truck. Cool. I will. This is 34, 32. Yeah, so would I. That would be amazing. That's why I'm trying to start doing this stuff as fast as humanly possible, because yeah, I've been going as much as I can. Like I'm really trying to turn my turnaround time down. Like I want it to be only a couple of weeks. Like right. Yeah. You know. This one would not have gone so quick if I didn't have the fabric on hand, but yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm moving around for first time this morning, so my body is like gas moving. All right, he is a medium. He's ordered the large, but he thinks he's going to be a medium. Okay. Yeah, sometimes. Okay. Typical of Frank. For once. Yeah. 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 Oh, it tickle me pink as if I have enough of this fabric. That's for you. Ow, that's in my ear. That e-cig. Well, I'm on headphones right now because I was listening to my book when you called. So it's like really in my ear. Did you get my text about pain management, by the way? Yep. Huh? Well, somebody's gonna. Yeah, I know, but with her attitude as of late about those things, I'm not sure she'll want to do it. But sure. Where did I just? Where the fuck did that go? Oh, down there. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I got. But yeah, so now I'm just waiting to hear from the neurosurgeon. So have I never opened this pattern yet? Did I? Wow. Wait, I have 2 of these? I've never cut this pattern out before? What the fuck? Hang on. I am. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God, I had this pattern out. Maybe I do. Nope. That's weird. I must have destroyed it and bought a new one. Well, this is a very commonly used pattern for me, so I'm not surprised that I did. My PJ Pants pattern. We did. Well, I know. So I'm guessing that somewhere I might have just bought 2. And well, I know my old PJ Pants pattern was pretty damn destroyed. Yeah, because it was bad. She never helped me cleaning. She never helped me do it. Yeah, I know. I've misplaced a few things since then. I know. I don't like my cardstock. I cannot find my cardstock anywhere. What is this? Is this for adult? Okay. I don't know it. I think there's a huge thing of colored cardstock. Like I have a pack of just different colors of cardstock, and it doesn't work in the printer. And I do not know where it is. Yeah. This may not have been in the sewing stuff bin. I know. This is the kid one, this is the adult one. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, cardstock is not that expensive, and I am going to need to buy some more before too long. But yeah, I may have to take some of the money from these orders and stock up on things for like the paper products I need and stuff. It's not going to cost that much. I know. But yes, I know. That's why I'm saying to you, I may have to talk about that with you. Yeah. That's what I mean, is like I may need to have some of the money for business purposes. Yes, I know. I know. I know. Where is my scissors? I know. I'm not saying we're going to do, I'm talking like maybe 10, 15 bucks. I know. I don't need it at this moment. I know. I know. Just calm down. I know this. Yeah. Well, she keeps taking the days off, so she may not. Yes, but still, if she's, I think the approved, like, I don't know if it affects it or not. I'm not. Okay. 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 This is my elastic guide, which will be helpful. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's aftermath of yesterday that I'm dealing with. I'm still kind of. Yes. No, I don't know why they didn't do this before. Like, come on. Monetary incentives mean more than like point incentives and shit like that. Yep. I was not expecting that. Annoying, but oh well. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Yeah. Although I'm grateful they were as lenient as they were, because otherwise I would have been fired way long time ago. But anyway. My stream is kind of quiet today, which is okay, because I told them I'm in a mood to just veg out in my book, but I will stream and answer questions as they come. I just needed a little bit of escape into the world of Richard and Caitlin. Faith of the Fallen is one of the really good books. It is really good. Verna and Warren's wedding. They just had their dance. Yeah. So I'm enjoying this one a lot. I'm enjoying the whole series, but yeah, it's a good one. I can imagine. Yeah, I'm still on part. Am I on part 2 now? Like, it comes in parts. So, what part am I on? Let me see here. Let me pull it up. Yeah, part 2. So I am about 20 hours into this one. I'm 20 hours into this book. It is. It's the second part. I'm on chapter like 36 right now. So it's a long book, but it's 3 parts and they're all like 9 or 10 hours. This one's like 11 or 12 actually. Don't tell me. Yeah. But like, I guess Caitlin just asked Kara to dance with Myford. That's exactly where I'm at. I love you. Bye. Hey, Addison. Hang on. They had a candlelight visual for the boy that got hit last night. Oh, wow. That's cool. I'm glad they did that. Just so you know, guys, I am in a little bit of a veg out state at the moment. In that I'm just needing a little bit of escapism today. So I'm here and I'm answering things, but I'm also just kind of calmly just in my book. Currently, we're cutting out my PJ pattern because apparently I bought a new one and never cut it out, and I can't find the old one, so we're doing that. But we're making, as you can see by the fabric, we're doing Paw Patrol today. I almost put on the title that it's a Paw Patrol kind of day. And I'm like, no, because I have to mark this as not for kids, and the words Paw Patrol in there are going to make it want to be for kids. Yeah. So I am here, but I'm kind of in a, I'm trying to, like, Addison, as I was saying earlier, I had a really rough PTSD day yesterday, like meltdowns, hyperventilating, like flashback. It was bad. So today I'm kind of just taking the day to breathe and bring my body back to center. And yeah, but it was a very rough PTSD day yesterday. Unfortunately, this whole up in the air looming thing of this back stuff is really triggering a lot of flashbacks and thoughts. Yeah, which, like I was saying, my PTSD is from my trauma, my medical trauma. I've gone through situations where I've almost died and all this stuff. I have a lot of PTSD from that. So having another medical thing looming like this, where it's possibility of surgery, is just bringing shit back. And I have an appointment set up with pain management for the 11th. Just got home, put on a fresh diaper and plastic pants. I have not changed my diaper yet this morning because I was dry when I woke up, and then I rolled over. But not in need of a change yet. So wish I'd gotten them a long time ago. Yeah. You might enjoy the POL ones too, Edson. Like the ones like I make where it's just I have a snap-on one as well. I can do both. The POL ones are nice and comfortable too, and they're a little less plasticky. I don't like the plastic portion of plastic pants, but yeah, I'm excited. The chances are it's going to be, from what I heard, they do a lot of like epidural nerve block type of thing. I'm not exactly sure what it's going to entail, but looking forward to at least getting one part of the pain taken care of, and figuring out what needs to be done. I'm waiting to hear from the neurosurgeon yet. So yeah, I kind of wished I was having therapy this week because I've had a rough week. But yeah, but we have it after Thanksgiving, I think, right before Thanksgiving. Now I don't remember. They'll text me, but yeah. So, oh, it's a Tuesday. That's right. It's a Tuesday. The 3rd on a Tuesday. But it's like evening, so it's like at 4, so Anders should be able to take me. Where am I using these scissors? Where are my purple? I have these. Woo! But yeah, I'm kind of vegging in the book a little bit. I will still be looking at you guys and answering questions and stuff, but I'm a little bit vegged at the moment because I just need to escape for a little bit. There we go. Okay. The annoying part about this is that this is both. There's another one. Also, I just blew boogers on my nose, or on my arm. So. After the shift, I had needed to change. I don't feel comfortable wearing my good. Addison, get a onesie. Protectables or something. Get a plain colored onesie. And wear that. That way you can wear your good diapers to work. I'm just trying to help you out because I know how it feels wearing the cheap diapers to things. And trust me, if you can wear your good diaper with a onesie to cover it, do it. Or buy a diaper specifically for work. Like if you buy like a pack of like Mega Max Blue for work. Seriously, dude, those are so discreet with the blue. It's not even funny. But I highly recommend grabbing a onesie in the color appropriate for work and wearing that with your good diaper, or use boosters in the cheaper diapers. Like if you're gonna get any type of AB diaper, even at all, like the lighter weight ones, get boosters because that'll like double the length that you can wear a diaper. Boosters are amazing in that capacity. They really do improve the capacity without being hugely noticeable. I mean, boosters are a little bit more noticeable than just a thick diaper. But if you're wearing a thin diaper, add a booster to it. Boosters are not that expensive. North Shore has some great ones. I know ABUs are really good too. I have not tried the Tykables ones yet. I need to. But definitely look into the boosters. That way you can also use them at home. Yeah, but if you're wearing, honestly, when it comes to those and that, if they have an issue with it, that's discrimination in the workplace. Sorry, guys, I just have such bad allergies. I don't know why I'm cutting this out so close, but I am. Hey, plus, if you're wearing a onesie, that helps compress the diaper a tiny bit. Not enough to cause leaks, but it does help compress it. I highly recommend it. I don't know about your McDonald's, but our McDonald's, like, I think their pants aren't that bad. I mean, we have 3 McDonald's here, so. Or, yeah, 3. Yeah, like really, people are not. This is the thing. People aren't looking for it, and with a onesie, it'll help reduce the rustle. It'll help hold that diaper in a bit. I'm not a huge onesie person. Like in all actuality, I get frustrated with onesies at times when I'm not in. I don't wear them typically when I'm not in little space, unless it's like specifically one I bought for wearing as a t-shirt or something, which I need to do more. Because I get really tired of my pants falling down and my diaper hanging out. Like I don't really care if it shows, but I don't prefer it to just hang out all the time. So I need to get some onesies that like are plain colored that I can put decals on that are fun. But typically I don't generally wear them because I am such an itchy person that if I can't reach my back to scratch it, it drives me crazy. And with the ones you have to like pull your arm in and do this and stuff. So that's sometimes why I get annoyed with onesies. But like there are 2 onesies that I will recommend like crazy. Onesies Down Under and Tykables. Hands down, the best onesies outside of mine. I love my onesies for me because I can make them how I want them. I love my Stitch onesie. That one I will wear the hell out of when it's a little bit warmer. And so Onesies Down Under is fabulous. Their onesies are super fun. Now, most of them are kind of babyish, but their onesies are fantastic. Love them to death. And Tykables. Tykables are great for wearing on a daily basis. You know, you can get the ones that are not printed and they look like normal t-shirts. You can get polo shirts. You can get freaking button-up shirts. I want to try that really bad. I'm hoping that as my business grows, I can you do the Tykeable subscription for clothing, because I really want to have some options when it comes to that stuff. And I want to show you guys these options in everyday life. You know, I keep meaning to vlog more, but I'm streaming so often. I don't have the time. I don't have the editing capabilities to put together a vlog very much. Front, I'm not worried about because I have to wear an apron anyway. Yeah. I would say seriously, try a onesie. Get a black onesie from Tykeables and try that. They're only like 35 or 40 bucks and they last. I've had my Tykeables onesie for years. Like since they came out with onesies, I've had this onesie and it held. I wore it quite a bit at first. I don't wear it as much because I forget about it. Definitely try them out because seriously, their onesies are amazingly comfortable. They're so comfortable. Also, something that I love, I mean, I worship Tykeables clothing except for their pants. I have not tried their pants and overalls and stuff other than one pair of the jeans. I didn't like the jeans fit on me because they are made for a male body. I am female. I have hips. I have a butt. They don't work great for me. But and I also, I won't spend $80 on a pair of pants that doesn't fit perfectly and will last forever. So yeah, I don't necessarily want to buy their pants, but their onesies and their rompers and stuff are amazing. Their rompers are the best. I love them. You guys all know I wear it for swimming. I wear it for everything. Those rompers are great in the summertime. You know, in the summer, I'll throw a romper on in the morning, and if I'm going out in public, I'll just throw a pair of shorts on over it, and there I go. You know, it's really nice to have those because I don't like running around necessarily completely just in shirt and diaper. My legs drive me crazy. So having a romper that's like the shorts aspect, but it's all one piece and you don't have to worry about shit is really nice. And you can just throw pants on over it. It's really easy and simple. And it doubles as a swimsuit. Guys, seriously, I get complimented every time I go swimming in my romper. Where did you find your swimsuit? It's amazing. I love it. Oh, it's so great, especially the heavier set people because we're so weird about our bodies sometimes, you know. And having the romper for swimming is like mind-blowingly, like it changed my life. It changed my life. I buy one that I use right now. I only have the one I used for swimming last year. Probably this next year, I will order another one so that I can keep the one for swimming. But God, they're amazing. Their fabric they use for their stretchy stuff. I know I want to try the sleeper so bad. Like, I think that's the pair of clothing I'm wanting to try the most from them. I'm dying to try a sleeper. Like, seriously, I make my own sleepers, but I also want to try theirs because in the long run, it's probably cheaper to do that, you know. But I can also take it and modify it. So, like, for me, there's changes that need to be happening. Like, I have really short legs, so I can change that inseam up, and I can take the feet off if I want to because I hate my feet being covered. You know, I can modify that. But yeah, I really want to try them out because there's only I mean, don't get me wrong, I also want to try the Rears one sleeper as well, just to see what it's like. Like I really wish, you know, I had the budget for some AV stuff. And this is something that, okay, I don't know if y'all watched Zach's video today about the reacting thing to this person's video about ABDLs, which actually, from what I saw, was really good. I want to go back and watch the rest of it. But a topic kind of came up a little bit in the chat while we were watching it, is that I know you did a review of the swim diaper. What do you think of it? What swim diaper? Swim diapers are pointless if you're not fecal incontinent. Just so you know. Absolutely, utterly pointless. I personally use my diapers that I make as a swim diaper. If you do not have bowel incontinence, don't even bother and worry about swim diapers. Everybody pees in the water. It's been proven scientifically by testing public pools and shit. People pee in the water. You don't have to worry about it. There's enough chemical that people aren't going to get sick from it, really. Also, a way to know if a pool has been peed in is by the smell. If it smells like a pool, then what people typically think is smelling like chlorine is actually the chemical reaction between the chlorine and the urine. I forget the name of the chemical that's produced in that, but just plain chlorinated water like that doesn't smell. Do you think it would contain a bile dump? That I don't know. I would think. See, the only swim diaper I have found that is disposable is a pull-up one, and that's pointless. I mean, it works, but it does not hold. I don't feel it would even hold a bowel movement unless it was a solid bowel movement. So probably not hold a bile dump that well for those. Mine might. My diapers might. You know, when I'm in the pool, I always start off with it on, and if people are there, I will keep it on. If I'm alone, I will slip it off. I won't get undressed or anything, but I'll slip it out from my clothing. I won't leave it on. But when you get in the water in my diapers, especially if you just not jump in, but if you slowly go in, as you're getting lower into the water, yeah, I hate vinyl. I like that. But as you're getting into the water, the air is being pushed out of the diaper and it kind of forms a suction. So long as you stay in the water like that, it'll keep its suction. Now I have the problem with Zelly. She likes to pull my diaper up and fill it with water. But if I allow it to suction and stay suctioned, that diaper stays almost totally like perfect. It's kind of fun, but yeah, it might hold a bile dump. I don't know. Most PJs, they do use the vinyl, the fake leather stuff. I don't like those. I think it feels stiff, but you know. I do. I mean, if I get one of their sleepers, I guarantee you I'm taking the feet off. I'm guaranteeing you. Because I hate feet. I don't wear socks unless I have to. I don't wear things on my feet unless I absolutely have to. You know, it will be a thing. Like, I will use the sleeper, but I will take the feet off. I can guarantee it. I'm just curious how they fit me. I'm just curious to try them, you know. I'm always wanting to, you know. Oh, and back to the topic we were discussing. So something that kind of came up a little bit is that we have, you know, you guys know the typical YouTuber girls that are ABDL and how their stuff is like they have diaper stuff everywhere. You know what I mean? They have like onesies and toys and diapers. And it's just like, okay, this is not a realistic depiction of somebody that's functioning in the world, and not in the world, but nobody has not many people have the funds to just go out and buy whatever they want ABDL wise. You know, you've got groceries, you got gas, you got, you know, all this stuff. So it's frustrating to me. It's really frustrating because this person in that video interviewed Gummy. Gummy, I don't have anything against Gummy at all. I don't know Gummy personally, so I can't really say anything. But he asked, how much do you spend on diapers in a month? And she's like, 0 perks of being a YouTuber. And it's like, no, that's not reality. That's not reality for life in diapers. Like, diapers are expensive. And most of us, the majority of us, struggle to purchase, especially those of us who are incontinent. We struggle to have enough diapers and to be able to pay for our diapers, and stuff like that. So she's like, yeah, mostly I just get sent stuff. And it was really frustrating because it's like, it's hard for me to not compete, but be seen because of these girls and the fact that sex is, the sexual stuff sells. The cutesy girly girl stuff sells. And this is not something I have against those YouTubers particularly. It's the mentality, that I have an issue with. The fact that a lot of these women are catering completely to the male audience and portraying a side of the ABDL stuff that's not real. And that's what frustrates me. It's like, that's one reason we get such a bad rep, is because so many of these people portray the ABDL community in the wrong light. And unfortunately, those are the successful channels. Those are the people that get the sponsorships and get the things and whatnot. And it's like, I have to beg for a company to send something for me to review, pretty much. I have to do all the approaching. I have never once had a company approach me about any product. Never. And it's kind of frustrating because, like, I'm sharing the reality of life as an incontinent ABDL, but it's the people that aren't sharing reality, that get it. And Gummy even said, like, he asked how many hours in a day do you do the whole AB thing? And she's like, well, I'm single right now, and so I don't, except for when I'm recording. And that was a little bit triggering to me because I'm like, okay, this is the problem. It's like none of the girls portray what is really like being an AB. They only share the happy and the sexy and the cutesy, and it's like no one shares what the reality. No one shares the downfalls. Like, no one talks about sub drop and dom drop and all this stuff. Like, no one talks about the downfalls, and no one talks about what the reality of life is like. Because, these people, they're being given all this stuff for their videos instead of showing, hey, it is expensive. It is hard to have the lifestyle you want when you live a normal life. It was frustrating. You never really looked at your swim diaper. Yeah. My feet hate, I have plantar fasciitis, so being in certain shoes is more painful than being barefoot. If I'm out and about, obviously I'm in shoes, but I'm not on my feet a ton. But anyway, there's my rant for the day, my second rant for the day. It's really frustrating that it really frustrates me that in the AB world, you have to portray the sexy, cutesy side of life all the time. If you're not a sexy, cutie girl, you're not going to get the views. You're not going to get the sponsorships. You're not going to get anything. That's where my channel, I love that you guys are so genuine. Y'all are like me. A lot of you are incontinent and ABDL. A lot of you are genuine and can't afford a lot of shit like all these other channels show. Like, that's where, and I'm going to give a shout out to Zach here because I feel there's not many men in the community that are open to this stuff and that show the male side of things. And that is one thing that I think is grossly misrepresented in this community, is that the men are not shown at all. The doms are not, the daddies and mommies, like, there's nothing about them. And that we also had that talk as well. And so I love seeing Zach's videos, and Blonde Boy's videos are adorable. I love that he doesn't put a lot of money into his things, but he shows a male side that is just this adorable, bubbly little boy. And I love him. He is awesome. Zach, I love you that he shows, the male side of things. And I love that he
has a humbleness about him with this. You know, like even if I was constantly getting sponsorships or getting sent products, I wouldn't be like, I don't pay any for my diapers, blah, 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 blah. No. Because that's, you know, I want to show reality to you guys of what life is as an AB in this day and age now, where it's a struggle to, you know, like I haven't bought myself an ABDL item in years, guys. Like other than, hey, hon, I need this romper for a swimsuit. I haven't bought myself anything. I made my Stitch onesie out of leftover material from an order. I have not personally bought anything for myself, AB or diaper wise. Well, diapers I do buy every month, but I only buy the simple, easy to afford stuff. I don't go buy 5 million different kinds of diapers, which there's not a problem. If you can do that, that's great. I would love to be able to. But I want to show the reality to you all of what it is like being both incontinent and AB in this world. No, I don't have a ton of cutesy outfits. I do somewhat have them, but I don't. I like to show you guys everyday life, what it's really like, you know, the struggles. That's why, like, when I streamed this morning, I let you know, hey, this is what I'm dealing with right now. This is the struggle I am dealing with. I am sad. I am down. It's affecting my little side. It's affecting my adult side. It's just like, anyway, I will stop ranting. I just wish that, you know, I wish that you didn't have to have the sexy side of things as a woman. You know, like there are not many trans people out there in the community that do stuff, which is kind of sad because there are a lot of us here who are trans. In a way, so I'm not necessarily trans, okay? I don't think at my age I would ever go and do the things that I would need to do to fully transition. In a way, I think it would be better for me, but in a way, I don't. I'm not going to do that to my mother. I'm not going to do that to my family right now. They've had several people in their life, in my family, my cousin is trans. And no, this is not to diss them or anything like that. Obviously, I'm very, very open about I'm very prejudiced or nasty about the community. But in my life, for me, while I do identify more as male, you know, I feel more male. I feel like, you know, my boobs drive me crazy. I feel like they don't belong there. My little side is male, but I don't think I will ever go the route of changing my gender marker, changing my name legally and all that, because I have talked. So while for me, I can live my life as a male if I want to. You know, I live very masculine. I am very masculine as it is, but I respect my mother to the degree of it would hurt my mother more for me to change my name than it matters to me. I can tell everybody, hey, my name is Kai. Call me Kai. But I will not go and legally change my name because, number one, my mother and I have a very strong connection. My mother does not have as strong of a connection with most of her children. Me and my younger sister and her are really close. The three of us are very close. But she's been rejected by one daughter. One daughter is just not as respectful to my mother as she should be. You know, and I'm the one kid that has stuck around, other than my younger sister. My younger sister, same, but she doesn't have these things. I have stuck around through it. My mother has been my rock for my whole life, but for the last decade, you know, since my first surgery, it's been over a decade now. Since my surgeries, my mother and I grew so close. And she has voiced to me how it would be so hurtful for her to have her child completely legally change their name from their given name. And I could not do that to my mother. I could never do that to my mom because she chose my name, regardless of what I identify. And this is not how I think everybody should feel. This is how I personally feel. I give no shits if you want to change your name. You know, I know people who have, but for me, in my case, whether I am trans or not, I will not legally change my name. I will go by Kai if I want to, and I will say I'm male, but if I decide that, I'm kind of I'm not really a gender. I lean more male, but I'm not particularly a gender. So I could not ever do that to my mother. And because my mother and I have such a strong connection, I feel like it would be so wrong of me to take that step. I feel like it would completely dishonor my mother and it would dishonor our relationship. And that's not what I think about. But once again, guys, if you're trans and you're changing your name and all that's not, I'm not saying don't do this. I'm saying for my particular situation, it would be wrong. Regardless of what I feel, it would be wrong for me to change I'm saying my first name. My last name can legally change, no problem. I no longer have a personal family connection to that name. I haven't had a connection to my last name in a very long time. I have wanted to change to Andrew's last name for years. At some point, we may do that. But recently, in the last couple of years, my father completely legally changed his first, middle, and last name because he also did not want to be connected to the family name because of the abuse and the craziness that went on in his family. He does not have a connection to that. My younger sister does. She was quite offended and hurt that my dad would go and legally change his last name. She's like, I kind of wanted to feel pride in my last name. She's getting married soon anyway, so it's not really going to matter. But for me, I have hated being connected to this family name for quite some time. My father has done a lot of damage in my life, and I don't want to be connected to it. There will be, so Andrew and Hannah are the ones in our relationship that's going to get married. I don't want to be married. I have seen too much marriage fail. I do not want to be married. But when the time comes and they get married, we are going to, at some point, do a little ceremony for the three of us committing to each other. I want to change my name legally. I want to become a Woodhead legally, partially because I greatly honor and appreciate Andrew's family. They're amazing. They're wonderful people. And I want them to have that honor. But also, I want that dishonor of my family name to be gone. I don't want to be connected to it anymore. So anyway, off the rant. But yeah, for me, I'm sticking with the kind of, I'm not a gender type. I don't have a specific gender, even though I really do identify more as a male. I don't want to go and get a penis, but I do want my boobs gone. They drive me nuts. I want them gone. And that's also a thing that my mother struggles with. My mother really struggled. My sister had top surgery, and my sister went to the extreme of removing everything, including nipples, everything, so that there was no gender. And so for me, she kind of sealed the deal with my mom does not really agree with that. My mom is fine with me having a breast reduction, mind you. She knows I have massive boobs and that I need that weight off of my body. She has no problem with that. But it does kind of offend her that my sister went and chopped off her boobs, that my cousin went and she calls it chopping off her boobs. So, and Hannah and I have talked about this. She kind of agrees that because you are not a specific gender, you may not want to completely go to a top surgery, flat chest type of thing. But getting the size reduced to a very small size might be the way to go. So, but yeah, I'm very dysphoric about my boobs, especially in little space. Like the gender thing bugs me in little space. And that's kind of why I think I lean more male, is because it does, like during the day when I'm an adult, I don't really give a shit, other than I'm like, my boobs are massive, they're annoying. But when I'm in little space, I get so weirded out by my boobs. My vagina doesn't matter. The whole woman thing doesn't matter. But being a little boy and seeing massive boobs makes me struggle a lot. Sometimes I wish I just stayed as a little girl, but that was not who it was. That's not who my little site is. But it really gets, I have to wear clothing as a little. Andrew cannot touch my boobs when I'm in little mode because I will, and he doesn't. I don't let him anyway. I hate people touching my boobs. But when I'm in little space, it's like, do not do that, because the minute someone acknowledges my boobs or touches my boobs when I'm in little space, it sends this wave of extreme upset and sadness. Addison, so many littles are like that. Like, most littles are like that. I am not, because I've had so much discipline trauma in my life as a child, and there's been some huge trauma done there. That's the only reason the discipline is such a bad thing for me. Now, discipline of timeout, not such a bad thing. Being spanked. Andrew has a limit of 5 light swats, pretty much. After that is when we go from little getting punished because they were naughty to PTSD reaction. It's a very, very fine line. And he and I do have to discuss this a little bit more, even to explain to him, like, if you're spanking me, you're not doing it hard. You're not doing it with a belt. You're not doing the typical discipline that he does with Zelly or another little would need. Because for me, it's horribly triggering. Like, beyond belief, you wouldn't imagine what goes through my head at that point. It stops being little me and it goes to traumatic, to traumatize me, to full-blown PTSD in my head flashbacks type of thing. So I am very different in that way. A lot of littles, most of the littles, Zelly, for example, needs that discipline, craves that discipline, will be naughty purposely to get that discipline. I'm the opposite. I'm naughty because I'm a 1-year-old. 1-year-olds fuss, they get into things, they do things. But for Zelly, she'll be bratty just because she needs a spank. And yeah, I don't understand that myself, because there is so much trauma for me related to discipline that it's never going to be something I can do or understand. But trust me, Addison, you are not alone in this. That is such a normal thing that I have heard from so many littles. So many littles are like, I just feel the need to be spanked or to be disciplined. It's a thing. And children are that way. Children really are that way, where they need that discipline, and they don't necessarily need it in a painful way. There are a lot of ways. I don't have a problem with littles getting disciplined with spanking. I do have a problem with children, real, actual children being disciplined with spanking. It is, in my opinion, abuse. And I know a lot of people don't believe that, but for me, I believe it's abuse. And I will never allow spanking to be done in my household. Never. Never, never. And I've also watched 3 siblings now raise their children without spanking them. And they're wonderful children. Yeah, I mean, granted, I have ridiculously smart nephews and nieces, particularly the 2 oldest nephews. They're all really smart, but these 2 boys are they're what we call indigo children. Avian, my oldest nephew, who's 8 years old now, at 3 years old, this little boy, 3 years old, was having basically a philosophical discussion about death and what happens and what death means with my mother, understanding it fully at 3 years old. And my nephew David he's a lot more of the book smart, because he comes from 2 parents that are very, very, very smart, very smart. And he is he's this whiz kid. He's been reading for so long. Like, he's just in 2nd grade, I think, this year, 1st or 2nd grade, maybe. And this kid is already blowing through like chapter books that my sister was reading at 10. Like, this kid is beyond believable. He is so smart. And, Even it's just like Avian was not on the book smarts of things. This was this child that the things that went on in his brain were just like, you're 3. You're 3. His temper tantrums were the hilarious thing. I've told this story probably so many times. I was visiting Tennessee with Andrew when Avian was 3, and he asked for a snack. And my sister said, well, you can have this or this. And it was like, you can have a piece of fruit or a fruit pop that they literally juiced or fruit and froze it. And he was mad because he wanted a sugary snack. He wanted like sweets, like sugar. And my sister said, honey, we're going to eat dinner in an hour. You cannot have a sugary snack right now. So he gets up from he sat there for a few minutes, just quiet. He gets up from the table. He lays his chair down on the floor and says, excuse me, this chair needs to stay there because I'm very angry. He walks away. This is a 3-year-old, barely potty trained. Walks away. Goes in his room for 5 minutes. Doesn't make a peep. Comes back out, sits in his chair, lifts his chair up, sits down, and eats the snack of fruit that his mother said he could have. That was this kid's tantrum. That's how this kid was all the time. Like, my sister, here's where I give my sister props. She did such a good job at teaching her child how to handle emotions from a very young age. Understanding his emotions, understanding that I'm doing this because I'm angry, understanding I'm angry or I'm sad or I'm happy. Like, he was so in touch with his emotions at 3. Me and Andrew just started cracking up, and stories like, this is my kid's tantrums. This is what he does on a day, like that type of thing. Like, he'll put a thing down and say, please don't move this because I'm angry. And he'll go away for 5 minutes and come back and she's like, that is my child. The level of emotional maturity this child has is crazy. But it would always crack me up, and she never had to discipline. She's like, my child disciplines himself. She's like, he'll get mad and he'll get upset and he'll take himself to his bedroom and he'll sit there for a few minutes and he'll come back and he'll be fine. She's like, I don't have to discipline my child because he does it himself. It's so funny. Like, anyway, yeah. So, and but yeah, so for me it's different, back to the original topic, it's different for each person. I was traumatized with discipline. I cannot handle it. Zelly was not, and she loves it, so more power to her. Sometimes I feel like it's more normal to crave that discipline as a little than it is to not, because if you think about it, and we're trying to regress and go back to a time when we were safe, discipline was important. Learning self-discipline, learning consequences, in a way where, I feel sometimes like when we are littles and we do regress, that's almost what's going on, is we're relearning these things, in a way. And the funny thing is I know my little side now is quite different to what I was like as a baby, given what my mother has said. She's like, you never cried, you never fussed, like you were an angel. She's like, you were my best baby, because I was the middle child. So there was my older sister, my oldest sister, then there was the next one. Denny, my second oldest sister, was a crazy maniac baby who crawled at 5 months old. She was a terror. And then there was me. I was the little angel baby, and then came my younger sister, Carissa, who crawled at 5.5 months old and was a terror in a lot of different ways. Denny was this deceitful little kid. Carissa was just angry and naughty and cranky all the time. Not all the time, but she was a defiant little thing. Yeah, I'm sure they are. If they know this kid, yeah, that's going to be a lot. It's going to be on their minds. Death. I remember as like a 5 or 6 year old, like I remember, I was in a Christian household, right? So for me, it was always pray, 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 pray. Every night when I would go to bed, I would lay there and pray, please don't let me die in a fire. That terrified me. And it was partially because, um, you know, we believed in salvation and all that stuff. And, if you believe in that, I'm not saying it's a problem, but I don't believe that anymore. And growing up, it was such a thing like, if you're not saved and you die, you're going to hell. And I was always like, when I was a kid, well, I'm not saved. I'm gonna die I'm gonna go to hell if there's a fire in my house tonight. So I would constantly be like, praying, either don't let me die in a fire tonight, please don't let me die in a fire, or I'd be like, Jesus, in case I'm not saved, please save me so that I don't die in a fire and go to hell. It was never about the real reason why people got saved. Um, it was always about like, if I die, this is gonna happen. I'll be in hell and I'm gonna burn for forever. And, that was my view of, like for death and shit. Like I didn't give a shit about the whole Jesus thing. I'm just like, I don't want to go be in fire, and I was always worried that I would die in a fire in my sleep. So it's a thing. Kids do think about that. It's young. Typically I would say, 3-year-old probably doesn't typically think about that most of the time, but normal 3-year-olds. My nephew is the exception. This kid is crazy, but not crazy in a bad way. He's a good kid. But the only problem with that is he's been turned against his family by his mother, which is sad because he's such a wonderful little boy. He was such a light in the world. I do have struggles still to this day with a fear of dying in a way, because, like I fear, I've been met with death so many times. I've pretty much looked death in the face on multiple occasions. And what I fear is what my family will go through when I die. Is that, I'm like, who's my mother going to have then? Like, say I had died, who would my mother have? If I died before my mom, who would she have to have her back and to support her? She doesn't. Her family, she talks to her brother a little bit, but the rest of her siblings, her 3 sisters, don't speak to her because of some stupid bullshit. I'm not going to get into that because it makes me mad. Stupid bullshit. Just, and, so my mother had nobody. My grandmother is not even that nice to my mother. And it's just like, it frustrates me to no end that they're like this to my mom. Because my mom wants nothing more than everybody to be happy. And God, I love my mother. I do. I seriously love my mother to death. You guys have heard me gush about my wonderful mother. I wish everyone could have the mom I have because she's amazing. All right, so he has a 34. So we'll say about here. Here's the crotch line. So from crotch down, or 32. I'm sorry. So I probably have to lengthen these a little bit. Well, or I can just go down there. He has oh wait, there's going to be cuffs. Right, I don't need to lengthen. I always do cuffs on these. So, it's, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to stop now. I was thinking I was putting this. That's right. I don't. I'm thinking for a minute. Because I was just going to cut everything out of the same thing. And I'm like, oh, that's not how this is going to. Wait, which way is this one? That's the inside. Okay. Let me think here. What is the best way? We'll do them over here. We'll do it like that. Okay. Let me grab my pins. I'm going to go listen to my book for a few minutes. That's awful. That's, hang on, I'm going to address this in a minute. Society, society makes that think that that's something that only happens to women. And that's not true. It's not true. And that makes me frustrated because many men have been, I'm not going to say it for you because I don't want to upset you or anything with saying it, but many women have done that to men. And it's something that's not seen very often. Like it's, it's not, so many women are like, well, me too, me too. And then when a man comes forward and says they were as well, it's not the same. Yes, it is. It is the exact same. It is the exact same. So, yeah, that's awful. And it's so sad that that happens to people in this world. Like, it breaks my heart. It really does. Because nobody deserves that. Yeah. Okay, now I have to figure out, this needs to move. We gotta straighten this out a little bit. Men have dealt with it just as much as women have. Yes, Addison, yes. And, a lot of people are like, men can't really talk about it because, so much of the society is like, it's not the same, blah, blah, blah. Men are the problems. No. It's just as much a horrible thing for a man as it is for a woman. Yes, it's more common that women are, but still, you guys deserve as much, much healing and, respect and stuff and, love as the women who have had done things done to them. Like, there is so much less support for that for men than there is for women, and it's sad. It's a sad thing. And I'm sorry that you've had to deal with that. That's an awful thing that nobody should have to go through. No one deserves to go through that at all. Okay, let's put this over here so I can now get to rest. Because this is a two-piece outcrop, you get away. This is a two-piece one, so I will probably do a regular sleeve on this. That's a hood. We're not doing a hood. That is not a sleeve. No. I will need this, and I will need this, just not this one. That's the shirt itself. There's the sleeve. That's what I was looking for. And I feel like it's wrong for. Yeah, there's not. There really is not, and that's wrong. That's wrong. Men should have the exact same support and stuff as the women do, because no matter your gender, it is, I'm sorry if this triggers you as rape is rape, and it's wrong. No matter who is the victim, it's wrong. And that me and Hannah have had discussions about this. It's just wrong. Oh, I just put that in the wrong envelope. That's okay. I just need the sleeve right now. And is this the sleeve? Yes. Yeah, I'm so sorry that you've had to deal with that. That is horrible. And it fits. It barely fits, but it fits. What I'm gonna do is just I always just mark my placement with this so I know where I can start the next thing. So are we going to need to lengthen this? Oh, it's the wrong minute. No. Okay. So anything we'll need to shorten it. I'm not gonna shorten it, but I mean I am gonna shorten it in a way. Well, let's just pin this to one layer. Yeah, there's not as much support, and that's the sad, but it's sad. That's the truth, but it is. There we go. Let's just straighten that up. Just so I have that here. Oh wait, I have. Oh, okay, we're good. That is the top part. Okay. And now I get to fold this up a little bit. Straighten that back out here. I always pin then cut. I never. Excuse me. All right, let's pin this right here. I would really like to be able to fit another item out of this if I can. Yeah, fuck yeah, I can. Okay, good. Which means I could cut. There we go. Because this was supposed to be for Andrew's birthday, this fabric, but it was fabric from a customer who ordered like 2 years ago, and I've never heard back from them, unfortunately. But it's been fucking 2 years. I don't know if they passed away or what, but I've been trying for so long to get a response. I finally quit trying. There's no way. There's no way I'm going to get a response back at this point. So I'm now using it for another order. If I have enough to do a pair for Andrew, I will be ecstatic. Because I was going to make like a one-piece PJ for him. He kind of doesn't really want a one-piece. He does not like wearing fleece for the most part anyway, except for pants. He'll wear fleece pants. He gets too warm otherwise. So I just I'm going to use I just make the pants. He has a pair of pants already for his birthday that I've got sitting. I don't know that those are going to be a successful pair of pants. It was made with a very, very finicky fabric that I will never use again. Never. I swear I will never use that particular fabric ever again. But I'm hoping that this will be enough left over that I can use it for a pair of pants for him. We shall see. I do have to. Oh shit! I do need another sleeve. You know what? Either way, I'm doing it. No, we're gonna flip it. We're gonna do it on. We're gonna do this how I was, because then I can fit the sleeve there. If I can't fit stuff for Andrew, oh well. Where's my Excel? There we go. I forgot about the sleeves. I also considered doing this the opposite way that I usually do, I think I'm going to start changing that, because I'm not going to be using decals on these anymore, unless it's requested. But I'm not going to be using decals. So I think in the long run, I'm going to end up switching how I do these. And I may even do that with this one. I may do that with this one. Okay, I'm going to throw my back on. This is not quite the red I wanted, but that's why I might do it as a sleeve. Yeah, there's enough for the sleeve. I think I can fit the sleeve on here. We're actually gonna quick unpin it and try it because I think that'll look better. Oh, that's bright. I hate red fleece because it is so strong on my eyes. It drives me crazy. Ouch. Yes, I have plenty. Okay, good. That's what we're gonna do. It's not quite the right red, but it'll be do. It'll do good. Well, it'll do okay. 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 Which one fits? XL, large, medium. So. I'm gonna switch this. I just realized the rubble is upside down right in the front of the shirt. So I think those are slightly overlapped there. But I really want rubble right there, so that I can move over. I need to measure. I need to measure this. It is 16 inches, right? Okay. Yeah, 16. Let's see here. love this book. It's got so much comedy in it, even though it's like there's a lot of comedy in it, and it's funny. There we go. I think this will look a lot better. I sadly do not have any red for I don't have any red. I don't think that I could. It turns too pinky for that. I could go out and get some red dye for this though. And I can actually move this over a tiny bit too. As I'm gonna do, just because. Let's hope this doesn't go too far over that selfish. Nope, all good. Good, good. That's a little bit. Hopefully that, I'll make sure that doesn't go. Ow! I had a pin somewhere. There it is. Okay, now we can cut. Hopefully this is long enough. Oh, I'm on chapter 44, not 30 something. There we go. There, now Rebel's upright. Okay. There we go. Okay. I just don't want this one to fall down. All right, let me remeasure this real quick because it's gonna have about 6 inches. We got enough here. Okay. I don't want it to be too long. I need to look at it. It's gonna be really close to that seam allowance. Okay, let me back up over here. Yes, I do not need to get this pen. I'm gonna go ahead and cut off like an inch. Thank you. don't want to cut that if there's a chance that I can put something else on. Ow! Yeah. Not enough for pants, but enough for a shirt. There we go. Oops, I did not. Oh well, that's fine. It doesn't need to be done. Okay, sleeps. I hate looking at this whole thing. This is so soft. have read this part. I'm pretty sure I've listened to this whole book. Yeah, I don't remember all of the book, but I remember a lot of it. I think I must have listened to part of it. There we go. I had that yesterday. There we go. Ta-da! All cut, except for the sleeves. And I'm really debating the sleeve thing. Red would be cutest, but white will match. Hello. Oh, did that money go in my... Yes, it's in there. Good. All right, let me go. I have to do a thing real quick. Why are you not going? Wait. Okay, this is sleeping. Ah, it's on sale, yes. Maybe I should just do this on my phone. I have heard this part of the book. Hmm, 55% off. Ooh. What is my total? 46. I'm annoyed. May do red dye. Let me make sure that's not the color I have already. I do. So I need something. Let's do something. There's scarlet and there's one. Scarlet. See if this puts me up at $50. Let's see. I will happily throw a couple of dyes in there because I'm going to get them for free, basically. See if I can add this coupon. Oh. It's in store only. Okay, well, bag. I'm going to take this one. I really want to get a dye, but let me see if I can find a red ribnet. No, because I want to get this out before that. No. Bag. Let me check one thing real quick. See if I have any coupons here. No coupons. Okay, but it's on sale. Wow, that's a lot off. There we go. Let me go to diaper sewing supplies. I don't know if they have the monster truck one anymore. Okay, there we go. Hi. Did you wake up? Wow. Hello. Yeah. Oh, hello, baby. Hello, baby. Oh, did you miss Mama? Hello, buddy. Hi. Hello, baby. Mama missed you today. Mm. Mm-hmm. You're so cute. He's so cuddly. Oh, yeah, baby. Mm. Mm. Boop. Okay, time to get the butter. That's the wrong one. Oh wait. No, it's in this one. I have to decide, do I want to do black or white? I think black. But I'm hungry. Yuki! Hi, Yuki. All right, I'm gonna do black. I think black will go better. Move, kitty. Yes, it is. No, that's the wrong thing. I need this one. Ah, no, it's down here. Where's my neck binding? I need to find that. That would explain why nobody's been in stream lately. Waistband. My neckband. Waistband. That's for the large, right? Yeah. I need this one. Where is my neck? I'm getting annoyed that my neck is never around. Oh, wait, is this it? No, that's not it. That's It's frustrating that I can never find this piece. I really need to make another one. Then probably in a different pattern. No, that goes on this one. I'm gonna just have to kind of do it myself. Oh, I need the cuff. Cuff is in the sleeper pattern. Give me a second. I really need to figure out the neck. I have a shirt in here I could actually measure for that. There's the cuff. All right, let me see how long this thing is, because this is a little bit stretched, but that's okay. Where's my... I don't think this is... So it's about the same length. It's a little bit longer. It's 11 inches plus about a half an inch. So. Yes and no. I'm a little bit of aftermath from yesterday. Kind of hard to gear your brain to a different level when you're having that bad of a day. But oh well. There we go. Is a kind of one daddy. Is a kind of, I need to. Oh wait, I do have this out here. Hi kitty, what are you doing? That's a little, that's wide. I'm not gonna do it this wide, but I'm doing Oh, that's even short. I don't think it's that long. I'm glad to hear that, Yuki. Oh, I don't need it that long. What am I thinking? That just seems too long for a neck. Yeah, it is. It is way too long. Okay. That'll be about right. Beep-a-dee. I have to go down. Oh, no, I don't, because I'm doing a medium. Oh, pretty doggy. And one more. There you go. I'll cut. I don't need this one. Mm-mm. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, that seems. There we go. That's a little better. All right. Okay, kitty water has to move. You want some? Here. Have you been able to try the Rears Little Squirt Splash yet? No. I wear an XL, I think. No, wrong way. I haven't tried anything since the barnyard. I haven't tried the barnyard yet either. Okay, I gotta pull this down. There. Let me see if I have red enough to do this in red. Kind of. Yes, technically do need to be changed. Which way is which? Doesn't really matter. I know for a fact I need to be changed because I haven't changed it today. Okay. I'm gonna do the shirt first. Wait, those are pants. Are those pants? No, that's shirt. That's pants. Where's shirt? Shirt was on bottom. I was gonna say that looks too big for a shirt. That's pants. Okay. We have front, double. My eye is just driving me crazy today. Get up. Move. There we go. But I think Yuki probably needs changing more than me. But okay. There we go. No, you're not going to sit on everything. We're not going to play the game. Nope. What? You need Auntie Dawn again. Kiss. Mm. Stop. Yes, kitty. In my way. Off the fabrics. Get off. Back up. You can stay, but you gotta back up. Ah! Hey, snitch. Hang on. Got it. What the fuck is it doing now? Don't know what my cat just did. He just pulled up some recording capture thing. I swear I've heard this part of this book. Oh, I can turn. That's why. That I don't need that. That's good. That's good. My ankle's been giving me shit with sewing, which is annoying. Yeah, I've heard this part of it before. I think I started accidentally listening to part of it instead of, that might be why I'm hearing, but I think I know exactly what happened in this. You know what? This is way too small of a stitch for this. Where did the... Why does this... Oh. I'm not convinced this is bush. That just seems really big. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's... That'll do. It'll do. Kitty's coming back. Hi, Kitty Kitty. tomorrow, kitty. No. Feel like this neck is too big, but oh well. I might. Just doesn't seem like it should be quite that loose. Pretty sure that this is definitely the wrong size neckline. You want to boot the kitty? Snitch, come over here. Kitty, you need to come so Yuki can snuggle you. Or boop you, I mean. Okay, here we go. One is not going like there. Oh, that's right, because the back doesn't stretch that much. Oh, yeah, that one's not holding enough. I don't know if I like this neckline. It might be too much. I have to check this neckline out because I feel like it's way too big. Um, know. It doesn't look quite right. I think it's too wide. I think we're gonna take it off. And that's okay because I want to test out this seam ripper because it was not working very well. Oh, pretty doggy. But I don't like the look of that. It's too wide. So we have to make it smaller. See, it won't do this. This is the problem. It's not a good seam ripper. So I'm returning this. Probably Wednesday we'll do something with that. That's like, I don't. Let me try it on this one. I also think this might be made for hand. No, maybe it's not so horrible. Yeah, it is. Never mind. It just. That just doesn't feel right. There you are. What the fuck is going on with this? This is annoying me. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that's. Glomp. I wonder if, no, that's not coming. I do need to buy my shirt pattern again for the purpose of there we go. There we go. That's better. Oops. There it is. Have to sneeze. Yeah. I do need to go change, but I'm finishing this shirt first. That was a weird noise. That one. This one. I guess that doesn't really matter. But yes, as soon as I finish this shirt, I'm going to change. Although, maybe not. It's not that what I just smell. Ow. think I've heard this, but maybe by a different author or narrator, writer, whatever it is. I don't reckon. Shirt is almost done. Just make sure that neckline looks good. Ta-da! There it is. I was looking. No, I don't have space for 248 plushies. There we go. I do have to switch out pictures for this time because come here. This is the back. Yeah, this is the back. Oh, I forgot to cut the cuffs for the legs. I'll have to do that. I believe this goes at a 5/8 inch. Let me double. That's too far away. I hate it when it won't go faster backwards. Just in case you're wondering, it hurts when you pinch your finger. Hey, CJ. There we go. How you doing today, CJ? How was work? That's good, CJ. We're having a kind of good day today, too. Kind of good. Oh, I caught that. Oh, I caught that twice. And Bobbin's gone. There you are. Come on in. Okay. Yeah, this is Ricky Carson doing. I think these are too wide. I think I might have to take this and I remember that. That's too wide. It's just did I just finish my part? I did. Okay, I now up on part B. Yes, I've seen this one. I've read this one. I know. That's not right. That's not right. Okay, it's I sort of proof. Then you go to his channel. Faith of the Fallen. Here we go. Where's Faith of the Fallen Part 3? Can you only put up parts 1 and 2 of them all? What the fuck? That's gonna make me annoyed. Show the fire. Where's Faith of the Fallen Part 3? That's annoying. Did he not do a third part? Faith of the Fallen audiobook part 3. No. Don't think he did a part 3. That's annoying. But that's why I stopped listening to it again. But now I remember it. There's only part fucking 2. One short. There's part 2 and part 1. But I cannot find part 3. Let me see here. 10. This is where I was. Okay. Okay, that's pretty much where I am. Hello? Yes. 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 Not in a really long time. Like I used to have the assistance program through the hospital, and that is expired. So right. That was the surgeon's office. That's scary. Breathe, breathe. Okay, so I'm trying to. This is this. I mean, it's not that wide once you think about it. Okay, I'll just go with it. If it looks too wide, I will take it in bigger. Okay, here we go. I'm getting my mind off of it right now. Oh, wait, let me go back to my book. I'm annoyed. This guy is not have part of the third part of the book, so I have to like search for where I'm at. Okay, I'm closest as I'm going to get to it. I did read this book. I know for a fact I read this book because the ending is so profound. What? I think Hannah, the day before New Year's or before Christmas Eve. Sorry, that's so loud. Why does my tension seem so light down there? Something doesn't feel right, but it looks fine. Okay. So what I just did was there we go. Now it's ready. Oh God, I just realized, do I have enough elastic for this? No, good. Yuki is not. Yuki. Okay. Yes. Yuki. You're a naughty bab. Ow. Poke. Okay. This is the back. What did I just knock down? Eh, eh. I'm surprised they exist because I'm shocked people use them. Certain awful YouTuber. Yes. My pins are in the living room still. Did I bring one in here? Okay. Uno momento, por favor. Ouch. I forgot a pin. I hope to God he's not like one of my subscribers. Pretty sure he's like reclused in his house because nobody will talk to him. Like in the community, I mean. Ah! Come on. There you go. You know how I just made a new bobbin? Hey, Troy. You know how I just made a new bobbin? Well, there's a red bobbin in there. Okay. This is where the pain in the butt happens. I'm doing this by hand because sometimes the machine gets really cranky about it. Same old, same old. Okay, let's make sure I just didn't do anything stupid with this. Yeah, that looks good. All right. I forgot to mark the back before I did this. I really need to make tags. No, not yet. I was denied. We're reapplying. We are in the process of reapplying. I was recently diagnosed with PTSD and agoraphobia and a herniated disc in my back. So we meet with the lawyer on the 26th for the reapplication. That's where we're at right now. Okay, I need to make these. Let me think. Do I want to use that or do I want to use that? I don't like the thickness and the width of the one that they have right there, but we shall see what we get here. Let me see. We're possibly going to have to be doing surgery on my back. We're going to find that out what's this? This is the foot. We'll find that out in December, pretty much, on whether or not I actually have to have surgery, which we're not looking forward to that aspect of life right now. But yeah, so surgery is probably going to happen. I don't want this quite that high. That's a little bit too wide. Let's see here. That's about width. What is the width of this? Where's my measuring tape? I'm constantly losing this thing. That's probably what fell. The measuring tape, where did you go? There it is. Some 8 1/4 makes it a 4. I kind of wanted it. Yeah, we'll do 4. We'll do this. Did I not? No, God, they're right there. Eek. That still seems a little big, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About right. It needs to be about that. Just doing this in red because that's not what I wanted. Yes, I did. Your brother told me. That was funny. Okay. We're gonna I need about 2 inches gone, I believe. Okay. That'll do. That'll do. All right. You know what I should have? Duh. I'm gonna fix it on this side. Duh. All right. See you later. I don't know why I didn't think of this on this side. Cool. Hopefully it works for you. I can't get my. Cool. Okay, we're gonna do it from the other side. I think here. Whoops, I almost did it again. Okay. Now what I do is go on the other side. There we go. Now I can finish. It was a little much. See you later, CJ. Okie dokie. This one. Okay, so first. I don't always like these cuffs on the bottom, but that's okay. It'll do. Ta-da! I'm done. All right, let's take a look. That is cute. Okay, which is the back? I need to put something on here. I like these. All right. Da, 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 da. Hang on. All right. Okay, hang on. Ugh. All right, let's get a box. Okay. Excuse me. I hope there's enough tape here. Yay. I have to call Andrew real quick. Hey, do you have enough money to pick up a roll of packing tape on your way home? Fuck. Oh, really? What'd you do? Oh, those come out of your thing? Oh, those. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I have to get tape tonight, so whoever can take me to get tape. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daddy. Huh? Okay. But I want my order to go out today or tomorrow. Yeah. Yes. What up? What? Hey, Daddy. Can I say something real quick? What I will do is I will go pay for the shipping for this next order real quick, so that everything on my card is free because I already placed the order for all the supplies. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I do have to order zipper, I think. Let me check. But that's still not very much money. But if I know what is on there is all free and clear for you, then that's better. Actually, I have a zipper. It's not my favorite zipper. I have plenty though, so I'll just use that up. So I don't have to buy a zipper for this one. It's what? Yes. It is teal, white, red, black, and maroon. It's a lion guard thing. I think I have no. No, you can't because it's nylon and stuff. No. My options are either I can go online and purchase several yards of zipper for the same amount of money that it would cost me to buy a single 100-inch zipper at Joann's. Those are my options. Like, otherwise I just use what I have on hand, which works. I don't have to, that's the thing. Yes, I know, but I typically use white. Right. Well, sometimes it comes in like a 25-yard roll to get the zipper I want, but I have both black and white. I don't like the black zipper, but I can use it. I just personally don't like sewing it because it's a little bit smaller, but it works just the same. So I can do either one. Well, I have black. It's just a smaller zipper than I typically like to use, but what I'm saying is I have both. I don't actually need to get zipper. No, I hate the black zipper I have. No, I hate the black zipper I have, and I will use it this time. Oh, you're making me go all blushy on my screen. But you're making me go all blushy on my screen. Not for them. No. Okay, I will. All right, love you. Bye bye. Okay, I gotta go do a thing real quick. My thumb is doing better. See, it's not so bad. It's starting to peel. The scab is opening up, and the skin is dying, so it's starting to peel up. Let me go. Okay, so Daddy is on his way home. Actually, before I do this, I'm just gonna go ahead and close out the stream. My order is all done. Oh, you guys didn't get to see it all the way. Here it is. Ta-da! That is all done. And then the pants, of course, are over here. This looks really good. I'm really proud of this one. And this is how I'm going to be doing them from now on, pretty much, is that. Because that way I don't have to do the stupid patches. But anyway, yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and go and get this set up so I can send it off. Oh, Troy, I don't know if you saw this. I'll show you this. Since I got my Cricut, I have made things to go in orders. Little thank you notes that have the stickers on the inside. So those go in all my orders now. They're so cute. I love them. Anyway, I'm gonna go so I can get this done right before Daddy gets home because we have to go get tape because I don't have enough tape left over. And that way I can get this out. So I will see you guys tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow because I'm technically waiting for stuff to come in for the next order. So we'll see what we do tomorrow. We'll probably play around with the Cricut. I don't know. Might take a break for tomorrow. We'll see how I do. But did you find those pants? What pants? Find what pants? I'm not sure what ones you're talking about. The ones you were going to find, I don't remember what it was. It was I don't have a memory. You're gonna have to remind me. Do you have Chain Chomp clips? Yes, I do. Would you like to see him? Oh, PUL pants. Give me a sec. I don't. Hang on. I'm taking these off for a minute. I'll show. I don't remember what, like, exactly what we're talking about. You'd have to. You mean making you PUL pants? Because I don't have. That's not the right thing. It's over here. I moved the wrong box. I actually have a Malibu right here. This is where the pacifier hooks and he hangs. And he's pretty good size. He's a pretty good size plushie. I like this one because like he is, there's more, because it's so long. Oh, I can't find them now. I don't know where they are. I'm not sure. But yes, Malibu, I have him available on my shop. Yes. He is really cute. I do love this one. Like, I think it's hilarious that, you know, and then this is this. But this one I like because it's not quite so heavy as one that just goes from the plushie to a ribbon. But yeah, this is the Chain Chomp clip. Yeah, he's awesome. But he is on my Etsy shop. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and close up the stream. I will be back tomorrow, guys. So any questions you have can come back tomorrow and I will talk. But I gotta get moving and get this thing ordered. Because I gotta, well, not get this thing ordered, get the shipping paid for, because I think this is this a large? No, it's a small. Oh, I can fit it in a medium box. Yeah. So I am not totally sure on the time because I'm just gonna kind of let myself sleep tomorrow because yesterday and today was my PTSD is bad yesterday and it's still kind of up there. I'm gonna I don't know. Usually I come on around noon. That's the usual time. But I will be back tomorrow. So yeah. And I will see you all later. Malibu, I will post a video, either just a short one or a live, just to let you know, basically let you know that it's the wish list is live for you. Please don't feel obligated to buy me a ton of things. Please don't. Guys, don't feel obligated. Please. I have had so many requests from people to put up wish lists, so I will do that. But don't feel like this is me asking you guys to buy things. Please don't. Please don't. But I do truly appreciate when you guys do send me things. I really, really do. And it's really fun and gives me something to do a video on. But yeah, so I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great evening and bye-bye. Troy, I love my bottle. I use it all the time. I love it. Thank you. That was one of the best gifts I've gotten so far. I absolutely love that bottle. But yes, yep. All right, guys, you're all awesome, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.